project provided by SAPUI5 on their official website, the demo browse order application. So before starting that, let's give a project overview, actually what we are going to do. So now you can see that is the main part of that project, and here you can see that is the list of order item and the number of the order and the customer name and the shipped, that is the date when it was shipped, and the delivery date, and based on that calculations it will show the status. I mean that when ordered, when shipped, and what is the delivery date and what is the status. So you can see that is the in time, and for that it is the urgent and it is the in time. So everything so you can see here, and you can also search items and you can also filter and you can group. And so when you click any order, then actually you can find the details of that order. So here you can see the customer, the order date and the shipped date, the price and the currency. And here you can also see the shipping address, and also you can see the processor informations with the different tabs. So here it is the using the form. So I will show you step by step actually that how this is integrated. So after completing this project, so you can see that is the project is the same as their official website, and here you can see that is like that details items or the line item. So basically that is the sales order header, and also that shipping informations and the processor informations and the line item. So basically that is the total relationship here, and I will do from the scratch, and I will do the all CDS view for that, and I will connect. So actually that is the reason you will find that extra additional things, because in that project is come with only the JSON model, but I will also show you how to create the CDS view and how connect with that. So let's check actually what is the scope of the projects, what we are going to do and what we are going to learn. So first of all, that CDS view, as I told that I have to create a relationship and I have to create a CDS view for everything. I'll create CDS view for that sales order header, sales order item, the shipping address and that employee information. And I will find the total relationship, I will do the associations, and finally I'll create a gateway service and create the OData metadata service. And after that, so once everything is done, the backend part is done, I will start on that SAPUI5 applications, and finally I will also deploy these applications to SAP systems, and the user can browse these applications to the Fiori. So I will show you how you can configure the Fiori Launchpad, Fiori security part, and the Fiori ties. So now let's talk about the project step. So that is the overview. So I just talk about you that what is the part of that project. So first of all is the project overview. So I just described actually what we are going to do. Then I will talk about the setup development environment, and I will deploy. So let's start with the project step, what we are going to do. So first the project overview. So project overview, I just described actually what we are going to do. Then the setup development environment, I will show you how you can set up your development environments. And the develop a fast applications I will do using the SAPUI5 easy generator. So it's very easy if you follow that. And create the CDS view, I will create the CDS view all the required. CDS views like sales order header, sales order item, sales order, and that shipping informations, and also that employee informations, and I will make a relationship and I will make an association with that. And after that, actually I will add the authorizations. So authorizations is required because CDS view is the rule based. So all information should not see that all data. So we must have to apply the authorizations, and CDS view is the rule based. So you will learn how to add the authorizations. And after that, actually we will create a OData service. Why we are going to create a OData service? Because SAP UI5 don't understand the CDS view, it's understand only the OData service. So that's why we have to create that service. And after that, actually we have to check and we have to verify that OData service will add some query, and we'll check that everything is working fine using the Postman. So you will learn how to use the Postman tool. And after that, we'll start with the master page, and after that we'll start the detail page. And here that is the semantic page, so you will learn how to deploy the semantic page as well, because that is the enhancement version of that page. And after that, we will build our SAP UI5 application and we'll deploy that application. This two part is required because you have to develop your applications on your local laptop, so that you have to finally deploy. Then we'll show how to create the Fiori launchpad, because user need to use that for the tiles. So I will also create the tiles and also create the rule for the user, because finally actually we have to assign the role and assign the rule based on access. I mean that in that organization, its user may come from the different team, different divisions. So we have to prepare the rule and we have to give that role to the specific user. And finally, that user will start the applications using the launchpad. So there is no shortcut. So you can see that each and every process we will do, and you will learn from that. And also create authorization object. So basically that is you can see that here that is a combinations of the backend developments and the front-end developments, the Fiori launchpad configurations, and also that security. So everything's you will learn from that projects. And actually now let's discuss about that, what is the software you need to install and what you have to do at that. So first of all, you need to install the above developer trial edition. So if you already have that access, I mean that in your organizations, if you start with that, that is also fine. But if you don't have that, you can download and install the above trial edition, that is the HANA version. And I have developed another video on that with some configurations, so you can follow that. I will show you the link on that. And you also need to install Docker, because above trial editions actually run on the Docker. And you need to install the Eclipse. If you have that access on that SAP download, then you can also use that SAP HANA Studio. Or if you don't have access, then you can actually install that Eclipse. Both are the same. Then you need to install that Notepad, Node.js, because actually that is the main or the core compiler of that is SAP UI5. And also you need to install the VS Code for doing that or coding the SAP UI5. Then actually you need to install that Postman, because when we create the OData service, then we need to check and verify using that Postman. And finally we will deploy the full applications to the GitHub for the version management and also for the later use. So basically that is the link of the software from where you can download. Basically you can go to the Google and you can search and you can find. But if you don't find that specific way, then you can also check that link. So here that's all about actually what you need and how you can start. And let's get started. But before started, let's show you something for you. So if you go to my YouTube channel playlist, that is the full stack development, so you can see that is other project. So that is the shopping cart project, and also there is applications about that full stack with the launchpad and the Fiori configurations. So actually I also described the full step by steps. Like you can see that is a more than 5 hours, and that is also that it is around 4 hours. And after that 2 projects, so lots of people wanted to know actually how it's possible to become a SAPUI5 full stack developer, because it is very demanding. So that is the reason I have also prepared that video. So if you want to be a full stack developer, you can just follow that video. And also you can do for the practice purpose, you can do that full stack project step by step, and that definitely will learn the proper way you have to learn this type of things. And if you really like this video, please like and subscribe, and please share this video as well. So let's get started. So now we need to start with the CDS view. We need to create total 5 CDS views. That is customer information, employee information, shipping address, sales order line item with product information, sales order with the customer information. So those CDS view are actually related with that project. So what we will do, let's log into my editing. So now you can see that I am using the SAP HANA Studio editing, but in your case, you can also use the Eclipse. I already have access to download this product from the SAP. So that is the reason I am using this. But in your case, if you don't have that access, then you can use Eclipse. So that is connected with my IDS system. So what I will do, I will create a new package. So from here, click on that new project. So I will create the package. So this package is like ZA browse order 01. So that is just a number. So just finish. So here that is the project, that is package. Okay, so that is the type development and software component, that home, that is okay. Execute. So it is asking for the tier. It's fine, although I will not. It is on request. So object not possible. That is the home. It's look good. And here just save. Okay. So now if I go to that here, so now we already created the package. So now we need to press the Ctrl+Shift+A. Just Ctrl+Shift+A. So now actually that is the Jet app browser order what we have just created. So just click on that. You can see that is already, it is here. But in your case, if it is not there, then you just need to click on that navigations bar, then it will show here. So now what we will do, you can see there are many packages. So that is the reason I already have that order, and that is the new one. So I just right click here, and we need to add to the favorite package. So now actually we will find the favorite package here. So that is our package. It's look good. So now what we have to do, we have to create the customer information. So let's get started. So right click here on that. New app. So other repository objects. So from here, we have to start the data. So you can see that code data services, access control, and data definition. Click on that. Next. So from here, we need to put a name. It can be like Jet a customer, as it is 01, so I will put 01. So basically that is the customer information. Here we'll not put the reference, we'll give it later, because if I put the reference, that it will list a lot of columns. We don't want that. So now click on that. That is okay for that TR request. Just click finish. Okay, so don't be confused. Here, you can just keep it here, and actually you don't need that. Metadata info ignorance, those type of things actually not required. So you can just remove that. And data definitions, we don't use that. We'll use on the data view. And here we add to another, that is the SQL view name. About catalog dot view name. So that is the same name. Customer information. We can just, because this we will find in the SCL11. So here is not good. Basically, actually, it's required that only 16 character. So now we have to create a view, and this is, we know that the customer information table name is that KN1. Okay. So here we have to put a color that is as customer ID, another that is the name on as company name, then ORT01 as city, then land on as country, then address number. So here the first one, it should be the key. So let's seven, what is problem here? So KUNNER. So basically KUNNR should be. Okay, so it's good. just save and active this. Okay, so it's activated. So navigate to open with data preview. So this is done. I mean that our address is completed, the current address, those type of things. Actually, we have to use in that UI5 applications. So this customer is done. That's good. So our customer is done. So now what we have to do, so this is done. We just make it green. So now we have to do the employee information. So that is the same way we have to go there. So already that is the data definition is there. So from here, actually just we can keep the new definition. So this is employee information. So you can put that ZA employee. It's 01, and that is the information. Just next. Finish. Okay, that is the same way we need to clean this. We have to remove this. And here we need to add ABAP catalog.sql view name. That is the same. We need to just remove this. Okay. So now we have to, that is totally that HR related data. There are a couple of table join and I use that inner join. So you can actually, that is a part of that you need to understand the relations. You can do your own way. But for the practice purpose, I used that couple of tables like PA 0001. Those are the HR table. I inner join with the PA 002. Inner join PA 002 on PA 001 dot PEN, okay, and PA 002 dot PE, okay. And also I used to find out the active. So basically there are different type of data row it will come. So that is the reason I need to find out only the active, whose end date is the 31st of 999. So I use another PA 01 dot end date. So I use that 1231 just to make sure that is the current active employee. And here actually we have to do some things like, and PA here what we have to do, like, okay, so here, so it's not required, we can check it later. And also another inner join. So again, actually that is the HR related table, HRP on one dot things dot object ID and language, because there are many languages here. And this indent is equal to the say okay, so just a little format from me here. I always follow this. So in future, so if you have any issues, that easily you can find that actually what is the relation. So again, there is a combination for the communications. I am using the PA 0105. So left outer join. That is the PA 00 PA 0105 on dot is equal to PA 105 dot and PA 105 dot subtype. Actually, that is 0020. Okay, so now actually this is the relation. So now we have to add the field. So PA 002 dot triple 02, okay, dot P here. That is the employee ID, and that is the 002 dot as first name and PA and NSCH, that is the last name, and that is the PA dot as in date and HR 001 dot s as text as job title and the PA 5 dot user ID long, that is as phone. That what I have prepared, that should be same as that our order browser, because that is the processor and that is all related with the HR information. So that we have to collect from our HR information table. So just active this. Now check that data preview is not good. Okay, so now let's try with that like one copy the same. I want to check that a duplicate row is not coming. So where that okay dot. So I think it is still activating. Open with okay. So basically that is the main job title here. So now what we have to do. So if we check with that employee ID, so this is only one, so that's okay. I don't want to spend too much time because that is the info. Need to check that all data or other things, but that is the way to do this. So I am just removing this. Okay, so now it will show that many data. Okay, still activating. Okay, so now data is coming, the employee ID, first name, last names, in date and job title and the phone, because many employee, they don't have phone and number. So that is the reason. Actually, it's the left outer join. So if they have the phone, that it will just add. Okay, so far, so good. So our employee information is done. Now we have to create the shipping address CDS view. So that is the same way, just close all, just for the clear. So again, we have to go to the, so here we use that jet a shipping address, that is the 01, that is the shipping address. So just click next. So remove that. This is okay. So now we have to add the above catalog.sql view name. That is the same way. It should be in 16 characters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Okay. It's look good. So now we can just, shipping. We don't need address. Okay. So for that, the shipping informations, it will come data from the BBPA, and we also join. So here you can see there is an error because it should not be entity. So now actually inner join, it should be connected with that address. The RC on BB dot idea error. Okay. DRC dot, actually that is the address number. So only this. So now we have to add the key here. So maybe
PA dot as order now, and that address name 1 as name, and KDRC dot street as the street address, and KDRC dot city 1 city, KDRC dot postcode 1 as postal code and the country. So ADRC dot country as country, and we also add another condition here, so that is where VB dot PARVW, it should be. We can also make the format from here, but the source code. So from here, the source code format extract method. Okay. Anyway, so now what we have to do, we have to active from here. Open it. So it's still activating. Okay, so now it's not good. We also got the shipping address. So this is done. So now we have to create a CDS view for the sales order line items with the product informations. I mean that will related with the product informations and also from the sales order. So let's get started. So again, close all, because it's always good to clean and start. Otherwise, if you get any issues, it's very difficult to find the root cause actually where it is and which is open and which is closed and where you are working, something like that. So new definitions. So it can be that jet a line item. It can be so line items. So that is the sales order line items. So it also should be the 01 sales order line item. Click the next. Finish. So it should be, let me finish this metadata. It's not required. The entity is not required, and above catalog dot SQL unit, copy from here. And so lines can be just items. I'm doing that just to make sure it is not longer than 16 characters. So that is the relation with that sales order and the sales order line item. So it just BBAP and inner join with Mara, because as I said, it should be relation with the product information on db happy dot Metner is equal to Mara dot Metner. Is always better to use the select from the prompt, otherwise you may have a chance to make a mistakes. And also inner join with the T on Mara dot met inner is equal to Bhakti dot Metner, and we have to use the language, so Bhakti dot it should be the session. I mean that when the session the user using, we have to use the same session. So it should come with the session dot systems dot language. Okay, so far so good. Now we have to use that key. So this key is bbap dot element is as order null, and another key that is the dot Posner as item null, and another is that Mara dot Metner is as product ID, and Marty dot MartyX is product name, and also BBAP dot net peer, that is the unit price, and the is the quantity quantity 10, that is the total price. So B net WR. There's a total price, I think is good. Let me just check. So execute open with. Okay, so it's good. I think it's also better to add the currency here. So here we can add the AP dot WAERK as currency good. So now let's check. It's still activating. Okay. So far so good with that. So we also created that sales order line item. It's looping like that. It's activating. So now let's check that how many we have done. So we have completed the sales order line item. This one. So now what we have to do, we have to create the sales order, that is the header. This header actually in that order list, it will the main view, the list of order, and it will, the sales order, it will join with that customer informations. So basically it will show the customer informations and that header item. And from that sales order, we have to link with the customer information. We have to link with the employee shipping address and the sales order product item information. So that for that purpose, we have to add the association. So let's get started with that. So we will create a CDS view for the sales order header. Just close that and create the new CDS. So basically that jet SO header 01, and that is the sales header. Click next. Finish. So remove this. Remove the entity header. So here it should be like above catalog dot SQL dot header. And this header, it will come from the BBAK. So I will do the left outer join. That is the, so basically this outer join, I already have that customer. So I will add here get a customer 01. I think it's good. It can be then on DB echo dot It's look like it's slow, but it's good. Okay. And get a customer dot customer ID. Okay. Here also another left outer join, another that is left outer joins, that is BB EP on BB AK dot BB EP should be BB AK dot BB ALN is going to BB AP dot BB ALN. Okay, so here what we have to do, we have to make a association with that shipping address and also the line item, as I told, because that is the main item from where it will also connect with that others. And now we need to do associations here, like associations. It's the shipping address. The shipping address is always one relation. So two, that is the get a shipping. So here that can use as shipping address on, but what we will do from here, that shipping address. So first let's complete that. So here that is the key BB AK dot lemon has order now. So now if we drag that projection dot order now, so if we don't add this projection, actually it is coming from here. So if we don't add first, that it will not automatically show here. So this is basically that shipping address dot order. Okay, so that is the one things, and now we will connect with the client item. So second, it's association. So one header, we have that many line item. So actually that is the 02 many. It will connect with the JT as line item, as that is the items. And also we will for that line item, we have to use that here, that is on projection dot order no is equal to, that is the line item dot order no. Okay, so now we have to add these. So basically that is our main key from here. So now that is the order no. That is also the we will use that customer. So jet a, so basically that is the customer dot that is the sales order header. So that is the customer. So here that is a company name we can use as customer, and that is the BBAK AUTAT, that is as order date, and BBAK dot BDATU as shipping date. And we here, that is the required delivery date. I use that minimum because there are many delivery dates, so I use that minimum. So for that is the reason BBEP dot ADATU required delivery date, and also we add that BPAK dot, basically that is the net value, and the shipping address we use here. So we have to add that shipping address, and we also use the line item, so we have to add that line item here. So here we use that minimum function, so we have to add the group by function. Group by, that is BBAK dot, and then also it should be the all like company name, then other, and also here that is the net value, the last one. Okay, so it's not good. Let's activate. It's activating. So now we need to try with that. Open with. So here that is a what are known customer, what are the shipping date, required date, and net value. this everything is there. So if we follow the association, we can see the line item here. So here you can see there is a line item for the order number. And if we follow that association, that shipping address, so here there's the no shipping address for my association, shipping address. Okay. So basically the shipping address is not there, but it's fine. So follow the shipping address. Okay, so it looks like that shipping address is not there. So if we like, so if we descending order, if that will follow association shipping address, say this shipping address is there. So one actually sales order, it don't have this don't have that shipping address, but it's absolutely fine. We'll address this. So now how it will work with that UI phase. So now let's see there. So now let's check actually how this is implementing with that real project. So basically here, that is the list, that is the main page. In that page you can see that is the order number and that is the date, and there is some calculations here. So basically it will come from that header informations with that net value and others. And when we click here, then actually it is showing that shipping address and the line item. So that will follow the same way. I mean that when we click on that, if we open, like for example data preview, so here that is you can see like that all what are now and others here. So here I mean that the line item and shipping address, the price, everything is that is the net value, and order number, that is the order date, and that is the shippings, everything is there. So now now once we click here, you can see this item is there, the line item is there. So that is the same way if I click here the particular line item that is showing here. So here, for example, that if I click on the particular line item, then I have to follow an association. Then here you can see that is the line item. This line item means that line items, and this shipping address means that shipping address. So how data is binding here? So if I click here, so basically this data actually when the user click here, this line item will be appear here, because that is the associations, means that it will join once only when the user click here, and this data, the shipping address will appear, that is the another associations. So if we the following associations, so now you can see that is the like shipping address. I'm not sure data is there. Okay, here data is not there, but it's fine. But actually that is the shipping address. And the same way you can add the personal processor or that employee informations, but basically that is the another association. So now actually we implement this the same way. So that is the reason first you have to make a CDS view. You need to know, and you have to clear understanding about the tables and others, and you have to think actually what you have to do. Based on your thinking, actually you have to create the CDS view. Otherwise, if you create a different way, that they cannot implement. So now actually we know what we are going to do. That's why we have created the CDS view, and we know that that is the order header. So that is the reason, like, we have created order header and we have made the different associations, like from that order header to other space. Okay. So now what is the second step? Second step, we have to do the OData gateway service for that, because basically that is developed using the UI5, and that is the serious view. So UI5 don't know about the serious view. UI5 know only that OData service. So that is the reason from that serious view, we have to create a gateway, we have to create a OData service, and after that, we have to consume this OData service to the UI5. So let's get started to create a gateway service. But before creating the gateway service, we need to check that all of our key is maintained properly. Otherwise, it will create a problem. So that is the customer, that's not good, and the employee. So here, that is, see, that is, it should be, the key should be this. Okay, so just reactive here. Okay, so this is, so this should be that key. Okay, so header. So this is good. And the line item. Okay, so all look good. So now let's create a gateway service. So from here, we will just, because this is already, the data definition is already there. So first we will go to the, let's see, GW. That is the gateway service builder, you can see. So from here, we have to create a new project. So that is a jet, that is browse order, that is the G1, and it can be packaged, but that is like the those project, so it's local objects, that's fine. So now you can see that is created, everything is like the data model and service maintenance is, it's fine. So now from here in the data model, we can create, we can import, but here actually we will add the reference, because that is the CDS model is already there. So we'll create that reference from here. So we have to add the CDS view. So now, so here, that is the, from here we can just add like, so let me just, so mainly that is the header. So in that header, we can just copy this. I can paste here and go to next. Okay. So this header is included with the two line items. So that is the reason you have to just select, otherwise it will not, you cannot navigate. So now actually you can see that if I just go finish, it will automatically from here entity set, you can see that is the shipping headers and the line items. The shipping headers and line items both are already added. It's added because actually from header it's already associated from here. But for example, that is the like customer and employee is not added here. This is not coming. But what you can do, you can just add a new series, and from here, for example, that is the employee. So actually here you can add the employee. So it will also automatically now it will add. So that is the way you can add. And now in that we have to generate. So just click on generate here. So that is the class names and the base class, generate class, and mainly that is the service name it will create. And finally we have to register this service. But this class actually we don't need to use because that is logic purpose. I mean that instead of delete we have to use, but currently actually we are displaying the data, so that's why it's not required. So that is our service. Just copy this and execute. So local object, that's fine. So now actually we are going to create a service which will provide a metadata. So let it be done. So now you can see this already created. If I go to that runtime effects, then that service has been created. But this service is not registered. So that is the reason we need to go back from here and we have to go to that IWFND main service. So we need to add the service from here. It should be the local and the technical name wanted. I just created, I just copied. So from here, you can see it is already here. So now actually we have to local objects. So now this service is being registered. Successfully done. So now if I go to the main service and if I filter and technical name is the same, so now you can see that service is there, and from here we can browse. So basically we will just copy this, and now actually we'll start that all testing. I mean that all OData test we will do from that postment. We'll test everything that our all data and all services working fine. So from here actually we will just get the URL for this service. So I just opened the postment. You can see that is the postment. So what I talk about that, how we can do that testing. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to create a new collection. So we have to give a name. So let me just So just go back. So let me So from here, that is the new, and here you need to just give a name. But actually what I want to do in that collection, I want to create a new collection. So it's the blank collection, and we have to give a name here. So that is like the browse order 01. Okay. So that is my, where is that browse order here. it's not created. So just again, just something is going wrong. Okay, so collections. So from here, the blend collection and browse order. Okay, so from here we have to add, so like, okay. So here what we will do, we will just copy that URL, what we just found here. And also we need to check the authorization. So from here, actually, you need to put the basic authorizations and you need to put the username and password so that you can maintain. Actually, it will visible the password. So that's why I'm not selecting. But in any case, you have to use the same username and password as your SAP. So in this authorizations, I just select the basic authorizations. And here you can see that I just post that URL, what I get from the service. So here, what I will do, I'm in the pattern. So just set. Okay, so resource not found. It's fine. So what we will do, we will have to check the metadata first. So from here, we need to just for the XML formats, and this good. But what we will do, we will check the. So here's if I click here, so basically this. So that is the new request. So from here we can paste this, and again we need to set the authorization. So now what we have to do from here, we can just check the send. So now you can see that is the data, and you can see that is the collection, and that collection, that is the JD employee want and the shipping address and the SU header and the line item, everything is working properly. So basically that is the main service. You need to just save this. So from here, what we do, what we have to check that others like the sales order header will check. So what we will do, we will just make it duplicates here, and we'll give it names. So it is like the. So basically that is the gate. So it should be like so header. So it should be just from here. So now we know that is the basically that is the header 01, that is the entity service. So this is the part, and from here we can put this, and we also need to format is the JSON. Data is coming is formatting, so still it is working. Okay, so basically that is the all sales order. So that is the sales order. Basically that is the get sales order is on. Okay, but we want to, that is the set, and like we want to make it one single sales order. Those type of information is required when we have to create a UI5, and that is also part of that, because if anything is wrong here, then actually in the UI5 application also give the wrong information. So that is the reason we have to make sure that data and OData service is working properly. So again, that is saved, and we need to make a duplicate from here, and we want to make a single. So here we'll just execute the data, is formatting, and actually it's the huge data, so that's why it's also taking time. But for example, we want to know like big numbers, like that is the order number. So what we have to do, we have to just use the send. So you know that actually that is just only one sales order number. So, and also line item and shipping address is not, it just navigation is showing, but actually data will not show because we only want to show only single. So here that is not the all, that is just a single. Okay, just save it. Okay, so now actually we will make a connections from sales order to shipping address and sales order to line item. So let's check the line item. So that is the same way we need to copy. So make it duplicate. So from here, so now we need to do the extend. So that is the reason we are going to make it extend. So we need to put it at the rate sign. At the rate mean that that is another. So you can see that is already showing. So you can make it here, or what you can do, you can also make it here like extend. Extend, what will extend? We'll extend the line item. So just paste here. So that is extend, actually that is operator. So we have to make a $sign. So extend is not the valid. So here it's the, is the expand, expand, set. Okay, so you can see that is the line item is showing. Actually, that is the only one line item. So that is the reason actually it is showing that only one line item. If it is more than one, then it should be like, if I use that 30, it is also only one. If I see like 15, so now you can, okay, so actually there is no 33. So for that, actually there are many line items. So that is what we will do. We will make like a single sales order. And actually that is the single sales order 2 items. So basically that is the relation with the sales order with that items. Just here. Modify another tab. Oh, is okay. Okay. So now we know that sales order to line items already there. And now what we'll do, we'll the same way we have to connect with the shipping. So we just copy from here. So make it duplicates. And here, let me execute fast. And So basically to line items and to shipping. So here just change to shipping and let's check. So basically the metadata and shipping, actually there is no data for the shipping. So we need to find a sales order where the shipping is there. So if I go there, select the shipping, so just execute here, open with data, and like here is fine. We need to just copy, and if we add that order, sorry, so from here just copy a shipping. So we need to put here. So now you can see that is data is there. Actually, there is the many items, they don't have that items, or they don't have shipping address, but actually that is the concept to understand actually how it is working. So basically that is our single item. Actually, that is the sales order header to the shipping address. To shipping address, just save this. So now we know that like the sales order 1 and the one single items on single items, one single sales order 2 items, and another is the single to the shipping address. So everything is ready. So now our OData is ready, our gateway service is ready, and also our backend serious view is also ready. So now what we have to do, we have to do the UI5 applications, because like our backend part is done. Like as a backend developer, for example, I created first I identify what need to do, and based on that I created the model and that CDS view, and I have created the gateway service, and the all service I have tested using that Postman. So it's everything is look like good. Different people, the tester, they can test with that, and absolutely is good. So now actually it will go, this service we need to provide to the front-end developer, and front-end developer actually they have to start their work with the UI5, and they will do, and they will consume this all of this service, then they will do. So now actually let's start with our SAP Fiori applications. Let's go.
So for that, let's start with the VS Code, the new projects we have to create from here. So now let's create a open folder. So in my C drive, that is my workspace. So here actually we can create like that is browse order, it's 01. That's fine because we have created 01. So okay, so select from here. So that is all about from scratch. So now we have to just from here terminal. So here we have to create a projects. So these projects, for example, like let's start with that UI generator. So so with that UI generator, actually it's the wrapper. I mean that you can easily make the projects with the whatever you want to configure. It will configure everything. So that's the reason actually it will save time. So now I am using the same. So easy UI5 from here. So I'm going to create a project. So from here you just select the project. So it's working, it's preparing the generator UI5. So in my another video I will show you the link that I already described actually how you can configure the UI5. It's is really good. You need to download from the npm, but actually if you use that you don't need to worry about that too much configuration, because it will show with hello world programs. So you need to just update that projects based on your requirements. So let it be done. So from here you need to select again the project. So the namespace is that com dot I can use that browse order, and the my UI5 app I can see that browse UI5 app. So it just a static website, that's fine, and SAPUI5, let it be done. I'm not talking about the many things about the generator because I have a separate video on that. So I will also make a link on the description so you can just follow that. So now you can see that it is creating that projects from here. So let it be done. So now you can see it's already created. So now we are in the browser one. If we go to the cd browse order, then we have to go to the browse app, that npm start, then actually it will start the application. So now you can see basically that is started with a page, and you can see like the controllers, the main controllers, the models, and also like to view everything is good. So what we have to do, we have to do some more things here. Basically that is the very simple applications, but actually it's configured properly, it's well configured. So now what we will do, just make it, because we need that output from here. So what we will do, we have to make some view from here. So as per the previous discussion, we already know that how many view is there. So view also we create using that generator. So let's start with that. So let me create another terminal. So from here we will go to that cd browse orders, then cd browse order app. So let me just, so YO easy UI5 project view. It should come with that prompt to put a name of the view. Okay, so what is the name of the view? Because I am currently adding, by default it has that to view, but we have to create another view, that is the detail. So that is the detail on view. Okay, so you can see that is the one detail view has been created, and we have to add another view. So here we can just put like this. We'll add that detail object not found view. So that is also like that, name of the view, detail object not found. Okay, second view is created. Now we have to add another view. This is the master view. Something. So we'll add that master. So we will add another more, that is the frame, but actually what we'll do, we'll create a view. I mean that that later we'll change as a frame. So it should be the processor. So now another, that is the shipping. So this is basically shipping. So now if I check from here, so you can see that all controllers, that is the that's why actually we love this generator, because whenever you create a view, and it will also create the respective controller. And if I go to that manifest folder, you can see that is also the router also configured. So here, that is the manifest. So you can see that's all respective router, also the model respective router also configured. So otherwise, if you don't use that generator, you manually need to create that router and other configurations. But what we will do, we will have to add a model for connect our OData service. So that is the reasons. Let's create a model. So from here, it's clear. So here, just this model need to configure to connect with our OData service. So what is the name of the model. So if I don't give any model, actually it will show, it will create a default, so but it's okay. So this OData, so our project is based on that OData 2, so I am selecting the OData 2, that is fine. And what is the source URL of that? So here actually I have to select from here the Fury, and that Fury actually currently all data is connecting from the NSP, and that is the URL. So I just have to select here, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, so fine, okay, so it's created. But actually this extension, like here, if you don't find this extension, that you need to go to here and you have to install that, that is the Fury package. So actually let me check that SAP Fury tool extension pack. If you install, then actually you can get this, and after that you need to configure with your local server. That's it. So now if I go to that manifest, so here I will find that it should be configured like here. So let me check the routing. So it's the resource, and this is the model. So here is the default model and default data source. So if I go there, so basically that is default data source, and here actually I need to put that URL. So we already know that the main URL from here, so it should be from here, from SAP to service. Only we have to add that service here. And now if I go to that SAPUI5 here, so here the backend also that is created, the service, the gateway service. So this proxy, you don't need to do anything here, you need to just add the SAP. Okay, so now actually that our project should be now connected with that backend OData service. So now if I just go to that, like here, it's running. So we need to just close and start again. You can see that now it should be start with that. Now you can see the Fury proxy service is running, and you can see that is the path, and now this URL, this page is coming. So this URL page is coming means that now this project is connected with our backend systems. Okay, so now username and password. Okay, so now you can see that it is running, and this service, the metadata, it is also fine. And from here, so if I just for your, I mean that how it is working fine. So if I just right click instant, and if I go to the network tab, and from here, like, so you can see that is the metadata, and that is the response, preview, payloads, it's fine. So basically this, the metadata, actually it's loaded. So there's the service, and this fine. So in the back end, this metadata has been loaded, means that now actually everything is prepared to start with the UI. You will not face any issue for that. Okay, so let's start with that UI for that coding. So we have to set up. So currently that is the one page is showing, but actually what we have to do, we have to first show the main items. So when we click on that item, so actually it will show the others informations, and we will use that flexible layout. So if I want to see the flexible layouts, that so if I go to the main application, so now you can see that is the here that is the order information. So if I click here, so that is the another page is coming, and that is the mainly that is a flexible column layout, and initially that is the on column, and once we click, actually that is another page is coming. So from here we can close this, and so if I click here, then we can just click. So what we will do first, we have to make this page, so that once we click here, we will prepare the next place like the detail page. So let's start with to prepare this order page here. So now let me just like this, and we have to come here, and we have to make the similar way with that. So first of all, we have to set up our manifest. So you'll find that manifest is here. So basically that is the main configuration. So in that manifest, we have to make it understand that actually that is the flexible column layout. So if I go, that is the routing configurations. So that is the routings and view type XML, and that is 2. And now you can see that is the control ID. It is the app, but actually we have to change to the layout. Okay, and also routes, and currently that is the main page is showing, but actually here we have to show the master page. So what we will do, so here we have to just copy this and paste another. So here's that is the, it should be the root. So here you can see that is the root master. So what we will do, the main, actually main, we don't need that main because we are not using that main. Okay, so it's gone because its main is not, but our main objective is to, in the default we'll show the master. So this is the master, and this pattern should be the blank. So as this is blank, so here it should be okay. So now here that this is the root master, still need to do some configuration. So basically what we will do, the object not found the details. So here that is a master, and another that is the shipping, and that is the road detail. So road master, it's actually this it's not required, just for the for my or to organize that code. So I just put the root master and root details, and you know that root detail actually we have to add the pattern should be different. It should be the order orders, then order non, and then actually it should be the query. So always you have to remember that you always follow that same way, otherwise it will not work. So when it will go to that root details, so actually when it will go to the root details, then actually it will show the both master and the details. So we have to put the targets and master both here. Okay, so mainly this and details object not found, this we can do later. The route processor and the shipping, actually later it will change when we do the frame. So now actually our target is to change that route for the master and details, and also in the targets XML slide and view ID. Okay, and the that is the target master, target main view. So main view actually we are not using, actually we are using only the target master. So target master, actually it should be the level 1. Level, sorry, level 1, and another is the master, and the master and detail I want to put together. So that is the target detail, target master, and target main we actually will not use, it's come with that default. So that is the master, that is the details, and here's the details also the level 1. I will use the same. Okay, so let me check any others. Root view ID app. Okay, it's good. So now actually what it will do, first it will follow the route and it will find the pattern is blank. So it will trigger the target master. You can see that first it will trigger this pattern. It will check which is blank, so it will come here and it will find the this is blank. So first it will follow the masters, and that master actually it will trigger the target master. So it will go to the target master. So here the target master and the is the XML, and the view is the master, and view name is the master. So it will come and it will present the view master, but actually it cannot print here because in the router configurations we just change to the layout, it's not the app. So as we change the layout, so that's why we have to configure this layout as a view, otherwise it will not show. And another most important thing is that if not no more that m is the for the flexible, so you have to use that f, otherwise it will not work. You will find that everything is fine, but actually it's not moving from one page to another page. So that is the reason actually you have to very much careful about that. So control ID is layout and it's the XML and it's okay. So far so good. So now what we have to do, we have to go to the app, because here actually that is the, so if I go to the again manifest, okay, so it is manifest, so you can see that is actually the root view is the ID is the app. I mean that is whatever you do actually start from the app. So we have to configure this app here and here, this controller. But as we use this controller, the flexible layout, so that is the reason we have to configure this flexible layouts here. So what we will do, here we will create a new JSON model. This JSON model is like SAP UI model JSON model. So we need to JSON here, and now if I check the controller, so here that is the parameter base controller, but we need to add that base controller. Okay, so now what we will do, actually when we create a project, so recently actually I noticed that the base controller is not there. So what I am doing from another project, that is the, I already have a base controller, so I just copy and I just put inside that controller. You can also do the same, I mean that the base controller, so it's already configured like that. Controller extends get controllers, the get models, set model, and the resource bundles, and navigate to go back. So this is predefined. So if you create a new app here, it will automatically come. So that's the reason I'm not creating again, because that is the basic things. So here's, if I go to that app controller, so now actually it is the controller, but actually I will add the base controller what I just added. So here that base controller. Okay, so actually this is not required, so it is there, and this is also like there. And what we will do, this is also base controller, also is extended. So now what we will do, for the view purpose, we will create a new view here, because whenever we want to change something, we will add something that actually we can use, just change the property for that. So here what we'll do, we have to create a view like that, variable view model that on view. So here and we also need like those type of things actually, like when we execute some things and if data is not available and if it is delay with the network, then actually it will show the busy state. So that's the reason we have to add the busy state. So that is the reason we are setting that set app not busy. We also have to add that busy delay is this dot get view get busy indicator delay. And now we'll create a local JSON model. So view model is equal to new JSON model. So now we will add some property like busy true. Busy true means that whenever it is delay to load something, it will show the busy cursor, and it will also show the delay. This delay means that actually when the busy will start, it will start immediately, so it's the 0. And also layouts here, that is the what initially it will, what type of layouts it will show. It will show the on column. So on column, and here we have two previous layouts. Just for the setting, we will set later. Previous layout this, and there are also some other things like action button informations. Buttons info is the so these all about that layout properties. It's just the properties of the layouts, and I configure and I just add in the local view. So now actually we have to give a name of that view. So this dot set model view model, and this name is like app view. Okay, so now actually we have created this view, and we also name that view, and that view actually it has everything about that column and the layout. So whenever we want to change the layouts, or whenever we want to change the busy states, then we can just call that view and we'll just set accordingly. That's it. So here this is, but still we have to set something more from here. So like, so that is the our function set not busy. I mean that we are setting that once the app is not busy, then actually we started that busy step is true, but once the app is not busy, then it should be false. Otherwise, if although the metadata is loaded, but it will show the busy state. So that's the reason we have to use that. So function and here now we need to set these properties. So here view model dot set property busy should be false, means that the metadata is loaded or the other things is loaded is not busy, so it will show the false status. And also delay it should be the original delay is the here's like that ob model dot set property another, it's actually is called the property binding delay. It will show the property binding. Okay, so now it's the this good. So now actually what we have to do basically, that is the app controller. App controller is the main controller to encapsulate everything, and whenever any view, any page is loading, actually it's know what is loading or something like that. So that is the reasons we have to add some things like dot get owner component dot get model loaded, then fn property busy, and also these dot get on owner components get owner component dot get model dot failed. When the failed, when it will show, it will set the busy states. So fn sets the busy. So whenever the any page is loading, any metadata is loading, actually these all about the busy state. So this view is for the column, which layout it will show, how many column it will show, and what is the attribute of that, and actually it's how it will maintain the busy states. That's the reason we are doing that. But in your case also, if you don't want to put the busy states or whatever it is, it's not required. Okay, so our view, our model is done. We configure, we set everything with that app view. With that app view, actually we set up actually what type of column and what type of things it will show first. So now actually what we have to do in that app view, we have to set up this basically app that is the controller, but our main app is this. So here that is that you know that in that manifest we set up the F in that controllers. In that manifest actually we set up here that F. So in the app we also will add that app here. So now in that M we have to add another F. It should be F. Okay, so app ID is app, and now actually here we have to add that ID and others like busy. It's busy. We don't want to say false. Actually it will show variable, it will collect data from the app view. So here's actually that is the busy. So if it is the busy states, then it will show the busy. If it is not the busy, it will not show the busy. So that's the reason, actually another way to edit this. And here's that busy indicator delay also will not set here, we will set from that is the delay. So default is the 0, but it's fine. Okay, so this is the 2, and now actually we have to add the flexible column layouts. So that is the column layouts ID that is the layout, and layout formats, it's the same from the app view. And that is the from that app view I know that we created layout, and also the background designs is transparency is okay. So now actually everything is set as look like that. Good. So now you can see that still the main page is not coming, so we have to check what's if I just right click and inspect, and here the console, here you can see that the layout doesn't have the aggregations called the pages, targets the target master. So basically it's coming here. So that is the manifest. So here that is the target, so it is the target master. So root details, that targets targets and the target master. Okay, so here we have to check. So now you can see that control layout doesn't have an aggregations called the pages. So if I come here, so basically, so this is the for the app, but actually we change the layout. So we have to put that what type of aggregation. So it should be changed to like begin column pages. Okay, so now you can see that the master page is already showing here, and this master page is already showing here means that like that all routers and all everything is working fine properly, but this is just a page is showing. So now actually we have to bind the data, and we already know that where the data is there. So let's start the first design the page, and later we'll update the data. So let's start with that design first for the master page. So first we have to go to the master. So let's start here. That is the master view, and that master view actually as we discuss about the semantic, we already know about what is semantics, because in the beginning of that video we already discussed. So here we have to add the semantic, everything is, it will be semantic page. So what we will do, that is the embassy, that is the display box, and we also have to some additional things like that is the course. We have to add that course. I will talk in a minute so that why we are adding that core. And XML, it's the semantics, we have to add the semantics. And here's, so basically this page, it will change to the semantic. So I am just removing that, and now here's we will add like the semantic page. So now we'll add the semantic, that semantic page, and ID is the page. So that is semantic space, and also like we'll add some things just for the letters. So we need to like format something. So that is the core that requires actually then so here that is the format message, and that is the SAP base strings message, and we will add another, that is the data type SAPUI model type date. So basically that is just standard, we are just calling from here. And now actually we have to do something from here, like that is the semantic page, and that semantic page we have to start with that semantic dot semantic title headings. So you can see already there are title heading is coming, and here that is the we have to use the title. Title like text. Okay, but we are not, we will not do that, we will do this later. So I am just make it is blank, because main objective is to first call the data, and that is the title, and after that actually we will add that content. So that is the semantic content. Okay, so in that semantic contents we will have to add a list. Basically that is the title part, and that is the content part. In that content part, what we will do, we'll add a list view. So here we have to list. What is the name of that list? The ID is the list, and with how to class is so that is okay. I'm just copy because it should be okay. So now we need to, in that list we need to make a like items. This is importance because in that items actually we need to put a path. Okay, so first just path and parameters. I'm telling you in a minute, and that shorter okay. So now actually what is the path? So here actually data will come from that header, and what is the name of that entity is the header one. So basically that is the path here we have to mention. Okay, and parameters, parameter actually currently we may not need, because currently we are not putting the line items, but we can make it just a blank, and we can use that like here that is the parameters. Actually these parameters, there's something wrong. So here actually this is that there is no parameter, but like currently it should be the okay. So as we will not add any parameters, we don't require, so we don't need to put the short here, and here that unknown aggregations binding. So that is the, oh, that is, sorry, it's just and what will be the short? It will short based on what? It will short based on that order now. So the path is the order, sorry, path is the order now, and I want to put descending order false, because when I put the list, actually then that time we can get the some more information if we put the if we make the descending order, so that, because you already know that there are some information is coming and some is not coming. So if I make that descending order false, that actually will get that all possible data at the top. We don't need to go down. False. Okay, so now actually we are not, because you can see there is no parameter, but if we want to like item, actually there is one parameters, but for the header data, I had a list of data, actually there is no parameter, that's just for the formats. So this is good. And here, so now that's a list, and later we have to add that so as we use that item, so we have to add the items here. So this is the list, and this is the end of that here. So here actually we have to add the items, and that items now actually should come, let me actually, that is the auto, and anything else. And now actually we have to complete these items and that list. So these light items, and under that items we have to add that items. So here we will add like object list items, type active, so now you can see that is the list already coming here, but data will show because we just make it active, so it's look like clickable. And now actually if we press, then actually where it will go to the on selection change, we have to define later. And now actually the title, this title actually like here we have to use that title is like it should be like we'll use the bars, and here's we will format letters, but just it's like order norm. It's order norm, actually that is the order norm, that is from that is from that CDS view, and here we have to put the formats. It's the formatter, it's the format message, and like here should not be like that. So now you can see that all the order ID actually it is appearing, although we didn't mention many things, but actually it just appearing the order. If I make it descending true, you can see this already, it's already changing, because now that is the descending order. Okay, so now actually this is just this number is appear, but what we have to do, we have to add the formats. So that is the order norm, and now we will add, it can be, sorry, it's not here. The formatter is this formatter, actually basically from that standard, but this formatter we need to add in the controller. So if I go to the master, so that is the master view, but if I go to the master controller, then actually we have to add controllers in the model. In that model, actually we have to add that all type of formatters I have that. So I just, in that formatters, I just paste from that project. So here actually the currency value, what will be the format, and calculation, calculate item totals, and the everything is there. So delivery text, what is the format of that text, and what is there, and what is the status will be appear here. Everything is here. So I'm not coding on that, but actually you can find on that code. So it just the formats, and I will use that formats. Okay, so this format I need to, that is the master controller. So in that master controller, what I have to do, I have to add these like two things. One is that base controller, and another is the formatter. So formatter is in the model. Formatter, and actually this is not required because we are adding the base controller. So now we have to use the same base controller, then formatter, and also we have to change to the base controller, and here so we have to extend So here actually it should be the formatter. So here actually it will show the formatters is good, but still actually this is not some master here. Something wrong here, otherwise it should show the data. So now here that here there's empty, so this we can easily fixed if I come here in the manifest, and that is the flexible, we can just make it false. And here's that is the like the format message, it is also the format message. This is good, but let me check that it is SAP base strings formats, and the time it's look good. And here that is the order number. Actually this order number, like sorry, it's something is not good here. So basically if I use like so in that I18N, so what I am doing in that I18N, that is the formats of that all text and link. So here's in that I18N I am just replacing. So here that is the predefined text, so I'm just replacing this so that I can use easily. And here's that is the items. So here's now I can put that like so no data, something is wrong. So now what I will do, I18 and then there is a common item title. So now you can see the automatic order is showing, and that then actually that is the number is showing like that order, and that is the number order, and that is the number. So still we need to do more things here, and like that is this object item is for that order and number. And now basically this is the title. Now we have to add the number. So for that number we have to use that number. This number actually the part of the object list item. So for that numbers, the same way we have to use that path is the, it should be the date. So date basically that is order now, order date. So just copy this So here the order date, so automatically that is coming, but we need to fix that. So we need to add the date type. So here the type is the date type. Okay, so date type, and it should be date type, it's the SAP UI model. Date type, it's actually it should be the date type. So now actually it's make it formats, but actually we can do more on that. So what we will do, we can just make it the style. So this is it. Again we can put the format option. Style, short, so it just make it short, and that's it. And now actually we have to add the status, I mean that what is the status of that items. So like this, the in date, urgent, in time, so that we have to add. So for that purpose, actually that is another, this is item is that is called the fast status. So we have to add, and here we have to add that is called object states and state. That is fine. And here in that state, actually we have to parse. So basically we have to add like path, basically this is the 3 path here. Okay, I'll tell you in a minute actually what we are going to do. So this status, that is the required delivery date. So here the required delivery date is that, the first one is the required delivery date, and that is the shipping date. So shipping date, and number 3 is the that is the order norm. And this we have to add the formatter. Actually formatter is directly connect with that. It will not change the original data, but it will just connect with that model, and it will format before loading the data in the page. So here that is the formatter. It is the formatter dot delivery state. Okay, it is showing, but actually we have to add the text here. So this is the part of this is the formatter part. Okay, and here's that is the state, and we have to add the text. So basically that is the text. So now here that is the delivery. Text. So now you can see that is none is the in time, and the it's I mean that based on the data actually it is showing the state. So how it is working? So basically I mean that the delivery text, so from here the dot means that is in the controller, and it will call the function the delivery state. So first of all it will go to the formatter, and after that it will search the delivery state. So as I put the dot, so it will go to the master controller, and this master controller actually it is coming from that formatter, because formatter is the global, so we don't, so actually we can use the any controller, so that's why we just add the parameters. But actually like if we use in that formatter in the central, then actually we can just call, but we can just make it here that function that we can use only that controller. So that is the reason it will come to here, and it will go to that formatter, and that formatter actually if I go the model and the formatter, and it will come the delivery where is that delivery text, and another is the delivery state. So these two data actually it will connect to directly to connect to the model, and it will do some calculations, and based on that calculations actually it will show the data in the V2. It will return the data, and this data will reflect in that view, I mean that here. So that is the reason formatters is important, just to update the data, but not the changing the actual view. Okay, so this is done, but actually still we have to do some things, we have to add some things here. So now that is the still actually is the items, and here's that that is object state item. We need to add more things on that, so that is the reason we have to add on that object items. So here, so what we will do, we'll add some attributes. So here's that is the this attribute like object attributes title. So this title will come from the I18N, then common item sheet. So this is showing, so now we have to add the text here. So here the text is okay, so it's just for the testing purpose, but what we will add some logics is the very, it's kind of handy logic. I mean that whatever you can do, you can just use some logic without adding the logic in the controller. So here's like this. That is the, so basically that is the shipping date, and here so some shipping date is there, and also we have to add a logic and again that is the path shipping date, and also type, because we know that for the date type that is the date type, and also we need to add the format, so here's options, st type is medium. Okay, so it's still not close, so here's again I18 and common item not 8 shipped. Okay, so you can see that it just shipped, and it just logics. I don't want to spend time because it's easy to understand, it's not difficult. So now actually you can see that how data is appearing, the order and the ship status, and if its date is not showing, that is the common not its shipped, but actually it should come from that. So that is the common item not, it's the I18 and that shipped. Let me, okay, not if it was just spelling. So from here we can understand that which item is shipped, and if it is shipped, then what is the date. That is the simple logic is here. So now actually here that like the orders and the name and the shipped and the status and the order date and that status, so it's look like that we already implement here, but actually still need to do some things. Like here you can see that is like that is the filter, and that is the group, and the source is there, but in our case it's nothing, so we need to add now. So let's do that. So from here, like that that is all about that list, because we are working on that list. And now you can see that it's lots of data is coming, but we need to work a little bit on that. So what we can do from here, we can add some more like growing true. So now you can see that is already, it is look like that page is coming. It's by default 20, but you can change. And what is the, like if you scroll down, that is automatically should look the next 20. So that's why you can do like growing net true. Okay, so now you can just go down and you can see, always see that base by base it will show. Okay, so here and the now what we will do, we will add another we can also add that no data. If no data, if there is no data, then what need to do, that's we can do. But we also do the info toolbar. In that info toolbar, what we will do, that is toolbar, the toolbars active true. Okay, and ID is the filter bar, visible true, and when we press, then actually it will do something. And also put the title ID filter bar level text. I can just make it blanks, later we can do. That is a tool, that is the toolbars, info toolbars. And actually this part is not that much important, that what data, but you have to understand that how it is, where it will implement, that's it. So now actually we have to add the header toolbars. And here that is the overflow, and inside that actually we have to add the source toolbar, source field, and we also add the ID like source field. So now you can see that source fields already appeared, but we need to size little bit. That is show true. It will show, it will appear the refresh here, and it can be okay. So now actually we have to size it, that layout. So this layout will start with that layout data. In that layout data we have to use that overflow toolbar layout data, and here that is the width, it is on 50 px. You will notice how it's been changed, and mid, that is the 240 px. So it just make change, and here's again that is the true, and also never. Okay, so this is good. So now actually we have to add, this is already showing here, and we also need to add these two filter. So now we have to add this filter here and layout data and the source field, and after that actually we can add the toolbar spacer, so that spacer. And now actually after that it will automatically go to the right side, so that is the button. This button ID is the filter button, and when it is, we have to do later, and the icon. So basically there is the icon pack. From there you can just copy and paste, and I'm just writing here whatever the icon, you can just check the icon, SAP UI5 icon, and you can just copy that code. So basically filter. So this tiny filter button is showing, and it should be the type. Type is the okay, it's the TRANSPA orient. And we need another button then that for the group, so I will just copy from here and that is for the group. And now you can see this to filter, we just need to change the icon, that is the SAP icon, that is the group 2. Okay, so now actually here's and here's it's look like the same. Okay, so this border is it's okay, but now actually what I have to do, I have to, when I click, actually it will show the detail page like this. When I click, then actually this page should come, that we have to continue with that object page. So let's start that. So now we need to start with that the link between that order item and detail item. That means that when we click on that in a selective order, and another page will come with the details, like for example here. So if I click on any order, you can see that is the another detail page is appearing here, and that with all other informations. And this is the based on that, like I select the order item 7911, that is the reason all information is showing based on that. So if I select other item, then also the all details will appear based on that. So that is the reason. So currently here we are in the master page. So if I select the master view, so from here we need to check that what is the, when I click, then actually what it will trigger. So actually it will trigger the on selection change. So now actually it will go to the controller. So we have to go to the master controller, and we have to create another function, that is the function. Okay, so when I click here, actually it will come, the compiler will come here, and it will do some logic. So let's check it is coming here or not. So console.log, so now if we click here, so before that just inspect and console. So now if we click here, you can see that it is showing, that means it's triggering here. So as we have to go to the another page, I mean that first we have to click here, then it will go to the another page. So I can just remove this. So it will navigate to the detail page. I mean that it will go to the detail page, and actually when I go to the detail page, then actually we have to send that selected item as a parameter, because in the detail page then it will show data based on that. So that's the reason we have to send this order item. So that is the reason we need to find out the order number what we selected. So find the order number, and after that we have to navigate to detail page, and we have to select this order items as an parameter. So now what we have to do is the step 1, and that is the step 2. So how we can find the order number? So currently actually that's, we are not changing to the other page. This controller and this master page is the same page. So that is the reason. Let's check, like here for example, that is, first of all, actually that is the event control. I mean that when we click here, that some event will happen. So we have to first get an argument. So event, we can put any name, it's okay. So first of all, like console dot log, it's event. So here, and now you can that event. So now if we go to check the inspect and the console, so now if we click, you can see that all information it is appearing here. So basically the parameter and the get source, So in that get source, actually you will get all information that what you click and everything is there. Like you can see the m parameter, that the order number, the title you can see that is the order. So everything is actually here, but we need to, everything is combined here, but we need to get the specific order number. Okay, so how you can do this? So now let me just console.log. So for example, order none, currently it is the okay. So everything's we have to capture from the U event, then that is the get source, then actually that get binding context, and actually then get property. So here what is our property? That is the item node, or what, that is basically order node. So order node, so let's check. So now you can see that is the order number is showing, it is correct. So whenever we click on that order, actually we can capture that order we selected. That is one way. Another way is that it's always good to know that that is the order. We can just put the order like order 1, and here get property, you can just select like get objects, basically that is the objects, and here actually you need to give that name. So in our case that is the order none. So let's check. So now you can see that in the both way we can capture that order number. So now actually it is showing. So now what we will do, we have to keep in a variable. We don't need now that. So we can this variable, for example, that is the variable order number is equal to this no need. So now actually we will get everything in the order number, and now what we have to do, we have to go to the next detail page. So for that purpose, what we have to do, we have to call the get router, because like here that event has everything, and whenever we route here to there, actually we have to use that get router. So this dot get router, then dot navigate to. So here first is that actually what route we have to follow. So if I go to the manifest, so here you can see in the manifest, so the configurations and the model resource routing config routes, and here actually we are going to the detail. So first of all we have to select this route, okay, but we have to put the parameters or the value of the order. I mean that it will go to that detail page, and it will also carry the order number. So here actually in the manifest you can see like that we are going to that we'll follow that pattern, and there is the variable number is the order number. So we have to assign this value. So here we have to just this value, actually this value. Okay, so now let's check from here. So now you can see that it is going to the detail page, is the detail page, and actually it is also showing the order number, like this is the order number. So if now click on that last 1003, so now you can see it is also route to the detail page, and actually it is also carrying that order number as a parameter. So now what we'll do, we will do some design related things. We will do this result in the design in the XML file. So the design should be like this, the order number and everything will be the same. So first we'll do the design, and after that actually we will show the data. So let's start with that. So you know that for the design actually it is in the detail, and that is the detail view. So as those project is based on that symmetric, so that is the reason we will have to add the symmetric. So here that is the XML we will add the semantic, and also we'll add XML core, and we will also add the layout. That is, it is for the SAP.UI.layout, and this page actually it will be the semantic page. So I'm just removing that. That is also gone. It's just title. So here's we have to add the semantic page, and we need to put ID, that is the page, and for the format purpose we need that core. So that is the core require, this should be under this. So we need this code for the, we need basically two library, that is the format message, that is the SAP base strings message, and another thing is the date type. It is also, this date type is SAP, that is UI model type date. Okay, so you can see that is something wrong, that this page is not showing. So that is the way you can identify that still your code is properly okay. Okay, so now actually we have to starting that title heading. So that is semantic, that is title heading. Inside that title heading we need to put the title, and this title is basically that text. So parts here, it will be same. We are doing that part, I mean that order part. So here that is, it will come from the I18 and common item title. Then actually we will put the order number, order none, and we need that formats. So you can see it's already showing, but actually we need to put a format here. So that is formatter, undefined actually will work later. Now I'm just designing that basic things. Okay, so this is the semantic heading. Then actually now we have to put that semantic header content. So semantic header content, so we will put that vertical, first it should be horizontal layout. So automatically see that this page is showing, so it is also like the same. Okay, so now the horizontal layouts, and we have to put a class. So here I'm just copy that class name. I don't want to make a spelling mistake here, and we have to put that object attributes, and here that is the title. So this title actually I18N, then common customer name. So you can see that customer name has been appeared here, and this title and the text of that, it will be the customer. I mean that if I go to that postman, So basically the name, that is the customer, so we need to put the same way. Obviously it will show later, but we just put it here like that way. And we need another object attributes. Attribute that the same way, it is the basically there are two parts. One is the title and text. So here title, it will come from the I18N, and that is the detail order date. Okay, so here's detail order date, and it is also title, and that text, it is should be path. Actually one is that order date, order date, shipping date, record delivery date. Okay, so now we need to just put that order date. Actually it's required as that is the date, so that's the reason actually we need to format. So that's why we use that path, and we have to use the type of the date. So it's type is date type, and it should have the format option style okay. So here you can see that is the customer and ordered. I mean that customer is ordered in the online, so it should be the 2 lines. So that is the reason that horizontal layouts. Okay, so actually what we have to do, we have to just another layout, that is vertical layouts, and with that vertical layouts actually we have to put under that, and here actually this class should be under this. Okay, so now this is basically that's vertical layouts, and under that, so now you can see it's automatically moved to the second line item. Okay, so now it's look good. It just little bit formatting. So now we have to put that another attribute. This attribute should be that, so here that is for the so that is the customer name ordered, and that is what the shipping date. So again, there's the objects attribute, and here we have to use that text. Sorry, it should be first the title. So title, it will come from I'm sorry for that. So actually this is we have to work on that. So here that is the title, and this title will come from the I18N, then common item shipped, so it's already coming, that shipped, and now actually we need to put the date, and it should be the text like, and we will use that conditions the same way as the previous. So here shipping date, here we need to path shipping date, and the type date type, as it is the date is basically, that is the type is the date, so that's why you have to use the date type. And we need to use that format because for the date has many formats. Format options, basically that is the style, medium, and still there are some issues, we have to complete this, and here we have to use another I18 and item not 8 shipped. So this is actually that okay. So actually this is all good, that's why actually it is coming, but it's the logic, everything is it's okay or not, we'll check when we implement the data. So the word is the common item not 8 not it ships. So now it's good. So we will add now another column here, that is for the price. You can see this is done. So now actually we will add another column that is for the price. So these objects, so the layout that is done, we need another particle layout here. So that is the L vertical layout, and we have to level. This level is text, so it will come from the I18. So I18 and price text. Okay, so it's already appearing the price text, but actually we need to add the value here. So here, that is the object number. We are using object number because it's for the price. So same way, that is the object number, that is the number. Parts. Part is the net value, and another, that is the currency. Actually this is coming from that everything's what we have developed in the CDS view. So everything is coming from that. Okay, so and also it will have a type because there is a number. You always remember that the number, currency, and that date will have that formats. So the type is SAPUI dot model dot type currency. Now we have to put the format option. Format option, show measure. Okay, so this is good. Show measure here, and the format option, that is start, that is int here, and that is the number, start here, int here. So that is the number, and we also need to use a unit, that is currency, and object number. Okay. So basically all look good because it's just showing properly. So our this part is done. So now we click here. It is appearing here, but actually in that main project, actually you can see that when we click here, then the second page is coming, but here it just disappear and it's just coming different way. But we can fix this, it's not a big deal. First we need to understand actually how data is passing. Okay, so now if we click, this is coming, and that, so that is only for the header part. But now actually that is the header content we completed up to this, and now actually we have to put the content. So that is the same way, just a little bit. So here we'll start that content, semantic content. So here we will so now we are in the this part, I mean that content part. So you can see basically there are two tab. We have to design that. So now that is the that is called that icon tab bar. So icon tab bars, you can see just one line is appearing, but it still need to do. So that is the ID, it should be the icon tab bar header background design. It can be transparent. And when we click here, so different thing is coming. So that's the reason we have to put a select on tab select, and also selected, I mean that selected means that like by default which is selected. Now if we go there, like if we go there, by default you can see that is the shipping address is selected. So here also we have to mention which is selected. We'll do it later, but before that let me complete that first. So here and the aggregation function is the items. So here item, in that inside that item it should, okay, let me go by to the hour. So here's that is the icon tab filter. We need to put the ID, and that is icon tab filter shipping. It just on appearing here, but we need to put an icon. It's the this icon is the SAP icon shipping status. So shipping status icon is appearing here. If we want to put the tooltip, currently I just make it blank, it's okay. And that is the key is the shipping. Okay, so we need another, that is the processor. So now we have to copy this, it's that is the filter, that is the processor, and it is also that processor. So now you can see that its two item is appearing the same way that two item is appearing. Okay, so now it's good, but here you can notice that, like, see, I mean that this is calling, this is called the frame, and this is line item, this is actually the fixed, whatever you select, this is fixed, but actually this is calling. So actually I will do this part later. First finish that the table, because actually the shipping and other things is the you need to understand the how it's called the frame function. So let's first finish that line item. So here I will do that items is done. So we have to call a table. This table is for the line item. So here that is the it's icon toolbar. It should below that toolbar. So here actually we have to add the table. Sorry again. Semantic tab bar. So items and these icon tab bar, and this here it should just a table. Actually here, so this is the icon tab bar. So actually this should be under the L, and that is the vertical layout. So here okay, so actually that is the icon tab bar, and here now table should, yeah, now actually table should appear, and you can see there is a no column, that is fine, but we have to design the table. So now that is the first is the ID of the table. This, what is the name of the table? Line item list. Then class is SAPUI. Let's it should be UI SAPUI small gene top and some property. Now that is the items, I mean that which item it will show. So items is path. Okay, so now actually here if I go to the Postman, so if I want to see only that, so that is the browse order. If I want to see that single to the line item, so you can see that is a line item, and in that table actually it will show the line item. So we use that two line item. We need to extend that two line item. So this we need to use that as item. So because system has to come to that path, and from that path actually it will collect the data. Although it's just a XML version, still we didn't coding on that control. And now updated field, that is we can do later, and if it is the no text data, that is also, and busy indicator delay, that is also do it later. Just we need to make that is a table. So now here we need to make a header of the toolbar. So header toolbar, toolbar ID, that is the line items toolbar, and actually it will, I know that there is an error because we declared the table but we didn't declare the all here the select the items, but we didn't put that item letters in that cell. That's why it is showing, but let me finish first. So toolbar ID, and inside that we have to put the title, and that is ID is line items header, and there should have a text, and this text will come later. Okay, so table should have that columns, and this is the header, and after that header we need to put a columns. So here's columns, and after that the column is under the columns, so it's the column, and here that is the text, and this text actually coming from that I18N detail line item table ID column. And now we have to put that total 4 columns. So here just that is the mid screen and tablet demand pop-up true, and that H align int, and also I need to put a text. I am just here that I18N so basically that is the price column. You know that there is a 1 2 3 4 4 1 1 2 3 4, so there are total 4 columns. So what I'm doing, I'm just copy the 4 times 2 3 4. So here that is the table it should be, and the second is the first is the price and second is the quantity, that is the total. So here table that is the 1 2 3 4 5, it's the price, that is the quantity. So basically that is the first is the detail ID column, then is the price, then it should be the quantity, and last one is the total column. Okay, so now we just make the columns, but under that columns we need to add the items, and with that items we need to make a cell to get the view on that. So here that is the items, inside them item we have to add that column list item, sales, and here actually that our, so as we declared that for column, so actually we have to add the 4 object identifiers. So that is the cell, and here that is the objects identifier, and that title. The first title is the product. Okay, so the that is and second one is the text. So this we can put later, but the first is object identifier, so we just make it copy. So first one is the product name, and this will come from that is the the product name, product ID, item name, unit price. The same should be as the column name. So basically that is the product name, then unit price, so here that is the unit price, and I can put the, it should come from the view, and that the quantity and it is the same, and last one is the order norm here. So okay, so actually the data will not come because still we just make a design, but still we need to check that it's because the detail page is not coming, so that means that something's going wrong in the design. We need to check what is the design. So here, so we declare the table here, because you may recall that when we creating the table, so that's time it's gone. So here's in that, like this is good, and so here it should be actually tablet is for that. So now you can see that it's working fine. I mean that here that actually need to fix that. Okay, so this and also this, also this. Okay, so actually now it's not data here. I know that data should not there because we didn't bind that data. We just make it that actually that data will come from that view, I mean that OData service. So now what we have to do, our design is complete. So now we have to bind and we have to update the logic. So let's go to the logic page. So that is the master and the detail here. So now first we'll display the order number here. So the same way like that order number. So here, so that all logic we have to implement in the detail. So here let's try with that. So everything is, if I go to that master, you can see that actually that is inherited from the base controller. So we will do the same here as well. We don't need that controller because we will use the base controller. So this we have to use this, and we have to return that base controller extent. Okay, and also we need to add some formatter. This formatter is insert that model. So let's insert that. That is the same way the formatter. Okay, and also like it should be the serial. So okay, so first thing first, let's integrate that the order number here. So what is the issues here? Like the formatter, it should be okay. So now what we will do, we have to put the order number, and now you notice that actually this order number, it will come from that page. So that page means that you remember that when we navigate, actually we send this order number with that, and it used that router to come from order detail page to, I mean that list page to the detail page. Actually it used router, and in that router we also set this order number. So that is the way we have to again call this router, because this router is expert on that to navigation from one page to another page. So that is the reason in that initial page, first we have to call that router. That is the first things. So this dot get router, then got get route, and which route we use, right? So if we go to like this here, actually we use that route detail. So that is the same we have to use, because this route has everything, and then we have to use that attach match, and here we have to this dot object matched. So basically this function we have to, so when it come here, actually it will go to this function. So we need to prepare that function such a way. Currently this function is not there, so we can put that function here. So here function, again that event we will use here. Okay, so now actually when this page will come here, immediately it will come to here. And now what we have to do, we have to capture that order number which has been sent to through that order number. So just collect that order number here. So like here that event, so console.log event dot get parameter arguments. So let's check with that. Event. So here let's check how it's look like. So it should be the console. Okay, so it's the objects it's showing. You can see that the here that is the order number and the query actually still we are not defining, but actually it is showing. I mean that if we go to that manifest, so here that is the manifest, you can see actually we have put the two. One is the order number and is the query. So order number and query is both showing, but actually when we send data, that time actually we assign that order number, so that's the order number is showing. So here that is the we need to go to that. So now here what we'll do, that is the argument, and like now we can just put in a variable here like variable argument, and this argument we will capture here. And now what we'll do, this not required, and this we have to use this order known argument, and that is the order known, because in that order known actually it has that query and order known, so it should be the console that log, it should be this dot so this order known is not defined because here because we use this, so we have to use the same way. Okay, so now you can see that we already capture this order number here. So now actually we have to do something with that. But before doing the next step, so now actually what we have to do here, actually we have to find the specific details on that. So if I go to that, here you can see that for a single header, So we have to go to that path first, and after that we have to put the order number here. Okay, so that is the reason still we have to go to that path, and after that actually we'll get that all information. So first we have to make this path, and after that we have to go to that path. So that is the reason what we will do, we have to make that path as well. So that is the reason that is called that create key. So that is we can just I mean that we can take a variable order path, because we are going to get a path, this dot get model, because data is stored in the model. What data we capture, that is hold at that model. So whenever we need any data, actually we have to go to that model. So that's why we started with this model, and we have to create a create key. And which key? Because we need to go there, right? So we have to use that SU header, like SU header, and okay, and there is another, and here actually that is the key is that order number, and this order number here, that is the fixed, but in the program it will not be fixed. So order number, we already know that is a property, and that property we have to use this dot order number. Okay, so now actually if we print that order path here, so just order path here, sorry. So now you can see that actually we got that path the same way we defined the OData model. So we can find that. So we already have to go to there with that path. So now actually what we have to do, so here this dot get view, this view means that which is related with that. So basically this controller is related with the detail view. So this view actually get the all informations of the detail view, and here's that is the bind dot bind element. I'll tell you in a detail. And this bind elements is we have to path, we have to add, that is the order path, because actually here you can see that we need to add that extra slash path here, but when we find the output there is no slash. So that's the reason we have to use that extra slash here. Okay, and now another part is that it's the same way we have to do, like here you can see that we have to use a parameter. Why it is parameter? Because like actually we have to check the items. So first we already use this, right? We already found that, and now actually we have to use a parameter. So like query parameter, that is the extent. Why extent? Because to get the line item, we are trying to get line item, so we have to execute this parameter basically. I mean that to URL. So that's actually we are trying to implement. So like here we are going to implement here. So this path already we get this path, but now actually and we need this JSON format is just for outload, but actually we need this parameter. This is already implemented. Now that is the second parameter we need to implement. So that is the path and that is the parameters. And these parameters, what is the parameters? Parameter is to line item, so we have to just use the to line item here. So is done. Okay, and here we need to use that event. This event actually it will be useful. So something went wrong. So this is the path. Okay, the path is done, then parameters. So parameters also done, then events. Expected, why it is expected? So bind elements, the path is okay, this part, then parameters. Oh, okay, sorry, actually that is the expand, because this is the same, we have to use this. Okay, so now we will use that event to check actually which data actually it's giving. Like here you can see that we can immediately check that data, but here we can also use another function to check that data actually which data is giving. So data received, then function that is OData. Okay, so now actually we have to, if I check the data, like for example console.log, then like line item data, it is stored in the OData dot get parameter, it's stored in that data. Okay, so now actually if we check, for example here, that is the here, so get part it is showing, it's good. So now here, so look like it is not, it's not printing, but it is okay. But already actually I bind the data here. So now actually if we go to that, See, you can see actually that is the everything's is this order is also showing, and the price and the order date and not it delivers, everything is actually showing. It's showing because in the design mode I already deploy, and now I just bind here and it's automatically appear here. So now actually it depends on that. I mean that if we, you can see that is changing. Okay, it's look good, like there is, but actually there's only one item. That's fine. But if we, like for example, if we use this order, see it is automatically showing that mini item. So actually these look good. You just need to understand that what is the concept of that, how it's working. So now actually this is fine, this good, but this actually we have to do once the metadata has been loaded. I mean, if there is no metadata, then there is no value to print that. So like for example, this is fine, but actually here actually we are going to that metadata and we are printing those. So that is the reason we have to do once the metadata has been loaded. So that totally we have to put under that metadata. So this dot get model dot metadata loaded, then actually it will print. So then function like this. So here like this total, I mean that up to this it will be under this, but still we need to do something here. So actually this we need to bind this. So it's not working fine. We need to check actually. If I go to the console, the get model metadata load is not a function. So metadata loaded this dot. So metadata loaded is not the function. Actually this bind is not here, it should be here. Order path is not defined. Let me check. So here okay, so plus order path. So here actually it's not that, it should be outside. Okay, so now actually that is the same output, because now actually is the proper way. I mean that when is the metadata is load, then actually it just come and it will print. So far it's good. And now what we have to do, we have to we have to do something like when I click here, by default actually it will show data. So now this is showing, but now actually we have to integrate that shipping address here and the processor information, but actually I will implement the shipping address because that is the process is the same. So now actually here basically that is not, this is integrated the view. Actually it is not, it's not the view, it's just a frame. So it is individually it is created and it's just called. So here in that our shipping, that is the page, but actually we will use as a frame. So let's see how it's working. So first of all, it is the view, and if it is not the page, if it is only a frame, it is only a framework, so it will use that the host page. In this case it is details controller, so this will not have that specific controller. And here it's not display block, it's not required here because actually it is not the page, so we will make as a individual frame here. Okay, but here actually we have to add a frame, so that is XML, that is the asset, it's the if I use like this way, so here is the SAP.UI layout. So basically the form, so we just add the form here. So we will add this one like for the tutorial, that is the simple form. So let's see how it's implemented. So we'll make a box here. So let's make that be box. Okay, inside that actually we have to use that is simple form. ID simple from ship address and that editable false, layout responsive is okay, title is that I'm just, this will come from that I18N and that level it's the 3 and level spammed, that is 3. That is it should be Okay, that should be empty, and that is the 4 empty, and 4 columns L1 on column and column M. Okay, so actually it will not, I'm just trying to make the same way, but it will not affect anything in my forms. Okay, so here and now actually we have to add some content. So simple from is done, and now we will add the content. So that is level text, that is the I18, and detail name, okay, the just level, the just detail name. And now actually we have to add that detail. So here first the text, so you can think that actually here the text, how it will show the text, because now we are talking about the shipping address, right? So if I go to that shipping, you can see the here to shipping address. So for the shipping address, what you have to do, you have to extend that to shipping address, right? So otherwise you will not get the shipping address here, because you already just extend the line item, and the shipping address is the to shipping address. So here we have to add another, like here's to shipping address we have to add, and here each and everything it's have to add the to shipping address. Then we have to add the, so if I go there, so here the shipping address, just okay. So order number, customer, shipping day, the city, postal code, country, everything you can get. So what I will do, so here that is the name, so basically that is the text, it's basically the level and text. So what I will do here, another level text, this level is for the, I'm just so this is I18 and this is detail shipping street, and text is that the same way you need to copy paste, and it should be street. Okay, so basically that is the way actually you have to do. So we can put others like we can put a tree like that. We can put the chip. Okay, and that is the postal code. And here actually we can put like, and this also. Because this will come from the database. And here basically the postal code and the city both are together, so here we have to add that more, and it could be the city. And the next one is that shipping region. So level text 18 shipping region, and text is that and that the region, and last one is that country, that is the shipping country, and that is the country. Okay, so far so good. You can see actually this is the individual form. This form in the above, that is like the sub screen, that is also like the same concept. So this from actually what we have to do, this from actually we have to include here in this page. So how we will do that, right? So here actually in that when we click here, actually we want to add that, later we will integrate the by default. So now if you can go to the here, I mean that on the detail, so now the detail view, the item here, that is a table. So here actually you can see that is the tab selected. So when we click on that, actually it will call that function. Here dot means that it will check in the controller, right? So now actually that it will go to the detail controller, and here this is the on function, this function int here. So here we will add another function on select, and function that is event. Okay, so now if we click, let's check that this is calling here. So console that log, it is like tab so now you can see that when we select on the tab, actually it is calling that function. So now what we have to do, we have to find the selected tab, I mean the which we click, that we need to find out first. So variable like as selected tab, and that event dot get parameter, then selected key. So from here we can find out, if we check the console.log selected tab. So now what we click here, it's something wrong. Event is not defined, because actually that is the event should be here. So now I selected key is the shipping, and is selected key is the processor. Okay, so it's good. So now actually what we have to do, we have to go to that router again, because this frame actually called by the router, because as you know that for the navigations and all part the router is doing. So again we have to call that router. So this dot get router and dot nav2. Nav2 means that what it will do, because we already know that it is following the order details path. So basically that is the root detail path is follow. So we have to go that path. Okay, and at that time we have to send the order number and also the path. So here order num, we know that order num is stored in that order num, so I can just copy from here. Okay, also we have to put a query, because if I go in the manifest, okay, so there is a query. So now actually we are sending the order number and query both. So here I can put that query, and we can assign a tab and this tab is selected tab, right? And now we also have that, and we have to put the true here. So now actually click, if we go back, so now here, click here, and actually it is not doing anything, because actually, like, click here, but actually it's not doing anything. We know why, because we have to still need to do something. So basically what it will do, it will go to that, it will, you can see that in the top it is already, when we click here, like if we click that processor, that the tab value is processor, so if I click the shipping, that shipping is assigned. So now we need to do something in the manifest to make sure that actually it will appear the specific page here. So if we go to the manifest here, so now actually that our targets, target details, and the target processor, and another is the shipping. So first we'll try with the shipping. So this shipping, that is the view type XML, that is fine, and the transaction is not required basically, and that is also not required. But we have to add another thing, is that like this is the view ID is the shipping, view name is shipping, that is fine, and here we can just change this target to the shipping. And what is the parent, because it's kind of, it's the child, so we have to put a parents. So parents, actually when it will come, it's the parents is the target detail, so target detail is the parents. Okay, and here so we have to put the control ID. This control ID, actually that is the, if I go to the detail XML, so for the shipping, that is the ID is the icon tab filter shipping. So this we have to use that. Okay, and another thing, that is the control aggregation, that is the content. And view type is not triggered, is fine. Still it is not showing. So there's the actually this should be shipping, it's the capital, it's the small letter, because that is the shipping. Okay, so now you can see if we go like, still is not appearing the path, but that is the shipping, that is the view ID. Basically view ID is not is basically that is a control ID we are using here. So it's the view name is shipping, I mean that it will show the view shipping, and the parent is the target details, and the control ID is the icon tab filter shippings, and the control agreement, that is the contents, is good. And now if we go to the target's parent, that is the target detail, so in the target detail that is the detail, and so target detail, the view ID is XML, transaction is not required, and that so not detail, so view ID, view name is fine, XML. Enter the levels, and we also add that control aggregations, actually that is the mid column pages. It's actually it's the control aggregations mid column pages. Okay, field delete. Okay, so now here target details, view ID is the details, view name details is the level on, and control aggregations, that is the mid column pages. Okay, so as this is declared as that layouts, means that mid column pages, so in the detail page, I mean the detail controller, we have also need to select the layout. I mean that what layout actually it will follow. So that is the reason what we will do. So here because actually we also think about the layout now, because everything's actually the customized layout. So that's the reason we have to select. So basically the detail page, actually it will load here. So you may remember that in the app here we have declared app view, and there is the layout, and this layout has been changed time to time. So now what we'll do, we'll call again that layout. So this dot get model. Which model? That app view model. App view model dot set property, that is the layout. This layout actually 2 column mid expanded, so we have to okay. So now this is the 2 column mid expanded, and now here this root shipping is should not, because actually we are not using that. So here actually still we need to do for that to visible that. So what we have to do basically, that is a 2 tab here. So this we have to keep in a array. So like this, available, it's a valid keys just for that array. So that is shipping, and another is the processor for the 2 tab. And we will also have a local JSON file, because as I said that for the view and that delay we can customize here. So that is for that purpose that we'll add a local JSON file here. So basically we have to add the JSON file like SAP UI model JSON dot JSON model. Okay, here. So we know how to create the JSON format. So here that is the variable view model, new JSON model. So now actually we have to add that some property busy false, then delay is the 0. I already discussed about that purpose of that. Currency is the euro, and selected tab actually initially it is the blank, that's fine. And we have to now set up this JSON model. So this dot set model, and that is the view model, and we can give a name of that, detail view. Now we can just set whatever we can just change. It's okay. So now you can see that when the first time actually it is working and it is loading and it is also binding. So once is done, is activity here, then actually it will work for that tab. Okay, so JSON is failed. It's the JSON. Okay, so here, from here actually it will work for the view. So first of all, when it you know that when you click here, then actually it is showing here. So we have to put also arguments like that. Variable query is the arguments. I already okay, arguments, that is the query. Okay, so we also have I need to put some things like query and this dot valid keys index of, that is the query dot tab then actually we need to this dot get view dot get model in that model. Which model will call? That is the detail view. Just to create it. Now we'll have to get the set property selected tab. If it is not selected, actually that is the query tab. I mean that what we select, it will just set query tab. So candidate property or the set property view okay, and we also have to use the router as well. So this is done, and this dot get router get targets. It will display what it will display. It will display query tab, what is coming. So that is the query dot tab. See, automatically now it is displaying, and now you can see that it's displaying with the data as well. See, so now actually it's only have some data. I mean that here this data is not there is no data, that's why it's not showing, but actually if we select other things it will show data. So, and now you can see that it is showing. So now actually by default it is not showing. I mean that if we click here then it is showing, but by default it is not showing. I mean that if we click that it is not coming. So that's what we need to fix here. So it will display tab, and also like by default when it will come automatically, then else this dot get router dot nav to, where it will navigate to, it will navigate to the route detail, because we already know that it's all about the route detail. Okay, so now that is the navigator details. Here what we'll do, we will also have the order now is the this dot order number, and we have to put the query. So when we click, it's actually that is the same thing it will do. I mean that we can just copy from here. Okay, so is the selected tab, and query is the, so by default that is the when it is by default what tab it will selected, it will selected the shipping, right? So by default it should be that shipping. Okay, and it should be the true. It's look good. I mean that here now you can see okay, so this icon is same, we need to change the icon here. So that is the detail view, and this icon is, that is the C, it should be actually that is the processor, so it should be the employee. Okay, so now let's see how it is. So now you can see, for example, if we start from the automatically this is coming, and the same as it is the what the SAP prepare, because I just walked through it, that you can see that is exactly the same I have prepared. And in my case actually what I did, I use my serious view, and also I prepared the gateway, and everything is prepared. I mean that is the totally full stack applications, although it is come with that I mean that the local data, local JSON file, but actually I use that the serious view, so that you can also understand how it is connected with that. So anything else here? Okay, I think that there are two tiny buttons, and that we have to implement here. So that's the only things. Let's implement those type of tiny buttons. So actually this is the action. So here what we'll do, in basically that is the detail. So in that detail view, so that is the semantic goes, and actually that is the, that should be the outside of the content. So here actually we'll add that semantic close action. That is the close action. Okay, but anyway, so let me the close action. So here we have to that id is equal to so first start with that what is that here? So basically email full screen and the close. Okay, so we'll do the same first, the semantic sent email action. So id action id is the share email. So now you can see that email already appear here. Then when we press, then actually you can implement that function. It's fine, but you can see one thing you can notice that when I add the action, is automatically set this corner. That is the important things of that semantic view. So you can just add here and it will automatically appear in the positions. So now this one, and now we want to add another send email, then also the close action. Okay, so that is semantic close action. So here close action, that id is that close detail and the press. So now you can see that close is also coming. We can add that, but it's okay. And another, that is the full screen. So now you can add that semantic, that is full screen action. Semantic full screen id full screen and the press. So you can see that is exactly is the same as the SAP has prepared. You don't find that much difference with that. Is the same, that is the semantics, and I try to explain everything. If you really like, please hit the like button and share, and if you have any issue you can just leave a comments. Thank you and happy coding.